Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Running a bit late. As I said yesterday, my sleep schedule is sort of out of whack at the moment, which is messing timings up a fair bit. But we are here. As promised, we are going to finish Chrono Cross. That one. We are up to the final dungeon. We basically just saved before going into the final dungeon at the end of last night. We're pretty much done farting around as far as I can tell. Yeah, I mean... Apparently there is something we've missed, actually. Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, we actually have a another optional boss that we can do. We will go stab that. I do need to change up the party composition to make it happen, though. We need to grab our Star Child friend. I'm not gonna muck about too much with the element set up for it. I'm just gonna hit auto. Whatever it gives it will make use of. It's not worth being too fussy there. Can actually get into this on this side now. Well, there was nothing here. We have been down here, but just as I said, on the other side. On the other side, you come down here to get the item you need to initially recruit the alien kid. Or Gnosis-y-like enemies. That's interesting. When did the field effect get the, like, extra displays? Is it as a result of having the Chrono Cross? It now displays extra identifiers for some reason? Strange. It is just a good old proper UFO. Check that thing out. Yeah, okay. So this can only be hurt by a specific element. Which means we can't just surge cheese this. I don't know if the little guy even has any red on him. Would it do? Okay, the auto did give him some red. Did I give her the, I think I did give her the red summon, so if I have her hold off for a second, we can actually drop a summon on it. Or not. Buff her up, I guess. Oh wait, no, she still hits for zeros as well, despite being... Interesting. What? I wonder... That, What does it mean? We actually haven't seen this. It's just a big cannon. Nice. Why is... Oh, okay. can't understand what I've done. Still going to be one short from doing that. Can I do shenanigans, expend one, then tab over to Kid and do the summon? Jesus, deleted. That was worth a star? Really? It was legitimately an optional boss fight. We can actually go in. This is going to UFO ending us? Wait, what? Wait, hang on, but this is optional, surely. This isn't optional? What if you didn't get the... I suppose, is he... I suppose he's not missable, thinking about it. Like, you could... There's no... Hmm... There's... I don't think there's a lockout anywhere on him. So I suppose you can't permanently miss him at any point. So you do actually have to get the alien. I suppose then that boss wasn't optional. I thought it was an optional boss fight. There's some, deep questions there, kid. Well, not kid in the sense of the Star Child, not kid in the sense of the literal character called Kid. Yes! Emphatically, yes. Yeah, thanks, no, I was gonna do that. The game gives you big hint, hint, that that's what you need to do. I can fly. I suppose the ET quote is actually probably much more applicable than the Eureka 7. I don't... What? Is there a quote for ET? I don't think there is. For flying. It's just the flying bicycle, right? I haven't seen ET since I was an actual child. Now, before we do boss fights, as the game very heavily hinted at us, we need to go back to the UFO, because it'll have Starco's 7th tech, or 3rd tech, level 7 tech. Why you need to do the double trip, I don't know. But yeah, like, he pulls the engine out, and then he's like, alright, this is all I can do for now. But I'll come back in a bit, and be able to get some more. Just do it all at once. I suppose it's... This way it does keep it optional. We scooch past. We can. Nice. Their legs don't have a hitbox, just their main body. That's surprisingly generous, game. Not complaining, mind you. Not complaining at all. Alright, this passage might be a little too tightly packed to scoot. Yeah. We will be switching Starco back out for Fargo. Final party is very likely to be Surge Kid Fargo. Yeah, that's why we stopped yesterday, Starman. The general consensus was that the final dungeon isn't obscenely long, but it's long enough that I'd been going for over 6 hours. It was like, alright, we'll stop it there and do it on a separate stream. Hey, Alabaster. How's going? I'm really enjoying it. I need to see if it sticks the ending. It's done a bunch of, like, wacky stuff. I need to see how it like it needs to stick its landing, basically. Alright, and that's the Star Child's level 7. Again, not that we intend to use it, but there we go, we got it. It was a simple one to get, we'd already done the rest of the work for it, so why not get it? Wait, where was the... this was where the box was, where was the exit? Back up the top here, yeah. Don't mind me. One thing I will give Final Fantasy VII, its press select was very useful for on mildly confusing terrain, where it gave you the indicator of your character and also indicated the zone transition spots on the map. Not that it helped in one particular section, the fucking Temple of the Ancients, where it intentionally obscures a spot you need to walk to progress. And I was stuck there for fucking hours. As a child. These days, being stuck in a dungeon for hours, okay, whatever. I have hours. As a child, I didn't have hours. I wasn't allowed to be playing the Vidya for that long. These aren't technically space crabs, they're more like... almost eldritch horror crabs? They're not actually anything, like, demonic, they are just natural life forms of the planet. It's just that they're, like, 8 extra set of eyes, and the gaping maw on their undercarapace is terrifying. But then we have these guys, which are... I'm assuming they're meant to be jellyfish life forms, but these ones look like actual alien life forms. As we have said time and time and time again, it is very obvious people that went on to form Monolith Soft worked on this game. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I can explain if you want. It is definitely running a unique set of mechanics. Okay, cool. I can't mouse over the screen, so I'll just have to sort of explain as best I can, I guess. So you have you see the STA 7.0, that's your stamina. When you go to attack, you expend stamina. The amount you expend indicated by the numbers here, so 1 stamina, 2 stamina, 3 stamina. The more stamina you expend on an attack, the higher damage it'll do, but also the lower accuracy it has. But it does have a mechanic where if you chain attack, so we go with a 1 stamina attack, it now ups the hit chance of all of our attacks, because we've landed our first hit of the combo, and then... well, we missed the second one, but... The more hits you land in a combo, the more your hit chance goes up. But also, as your landing hits, you'll notice we now have the level 4, and all those icons are blinking under Surge's name. Each amount of stamina you expend on an attack is then converted into essentially MP. The level represents to which level of element you can now cast. So with the level 4 element that we've built up from landing a 1 stamina attack and then a 3 stamina attack, we can now cast anything from our level 1 up to level 4 element tree, which are all your spells and abilities and whatnot. Each one can only be used once in a battle, like each element. So now that I've used like dash and slash there, which is one of Surge's unique attack abilities, we can't use that again this fight. Which does make some things tricky, because there's only a few revive spells in the whole game. So we have 3 revive spells, and if we ever used all 3 in a single fight, that would be it. We would not be able to revive any further. Not that the game is hard enough that that's been a problem, barring, I think, like 2 specific fights. But yeah, so that's sort of how it's balanced there. But the elements, you actually set up the grid yourself, which is probably the one bigger downside. I do have full revive. Did I never equip it? Maybe I never equipped it. We do have full revive. I do know how it gets missed, though. Because it's silly, the requirements to get full revive. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, so you've got the element grid you completely customize yourself, and you can... Spells have a element level requirement, and you can then slot them in. So Cure only requires level 1, but if you slot it into like level 8, it's now Cure plus 7. Didn't I have like a huge white spell? Oh, it's probably going to have auto-equipped it on the... Strip all your stuff. I don't need you at this point. The element grid is a really cool, unique thing mechanically. Like, there's really not anything like this in another game. The only problem is the amount of menuing it takes really causes it to bog down. Which is a bit unpleasant. There are dual and triple techs. I don't think we've got any. You need to be using specific party members. This game is ridiculous with its party members. It has a potential of like 45 total party members, I think. And we've got quite a few of them, to say the least. We've got like 30 plus. Yeah, okay, so hang on. I'll grab the teleporter, which is our party reconfigurer, and I'll switch. So this is all the available party members we have. There are a bunch of story points in the game, which cause at least that section of the story to play out differently, and that those branching paths have unique party members on them. So there's a bunch of characters you can't get in you can't get everyone in a single new game playthrough. With New Game Plus, I believe you can, because you can, to an extent, carry over party members. I'm not certain exactly how the mechanics on that work. Right, we will actually start the final dungeon. You just pick the ones you like the most, which is what I've done. There are characters that are definitely more OP than others. But the game is not hard enough for that to be an issue. And arguably, the main character is the most OP, so at the end of the day, you've always got access to him. You probably want to be bringing someone that can steal, and there's only 3 characters in the game that can steal: Kid, Fargo, and the little girl from the fishing village. And we're using Kid and Fargo, not because I want double steals, but I just like Kid and Fargo. Before that, because we'd not had access to Kid for quite a long time due to story reasons, I was using Viper, Fargo, and Surge. Hell. This was made by people who went on to form Monolith Soft. You don't say. Did it just use an item on itself? Huh. That's unusual. Those are definitely on my own to stream list as well, but as with all things, time. Though I would probably do Alter Code F rather than OG Wild Arms. Not that I dislike OG Wild Arms, mind you, not by any means. Just... the, well, it's not a port, it's a complete remake. Man, I've said it a few times, but the death animations in this are really good. Like, there's a bunch of sort of more generic death animations, and there's a bunch of custom ones that are just... Well, they're all actually custom, they're not... generic is probably unfair, but some of them are really fucking impressive like that. Not just shattering into fragments of energy, but like its legs shattering first and it's falling over as a result, and then the rest of its body disintegrating. Well, the problem always with Alter Code F was that it was a DVD9 game. So back in the day, it was a bugger to get going. It meant screwing around with, like, single layer, dual layer shenanigans, or buying dual layer DVDs, which was not cheap back then. That, or importing a copy of the game, I suppose. If you bought the game legitimately, obviously, you didn't have the piracy issue. Honestly, it's been so long since I've, like, played Alter Code F, I don't remember. I'd have to, like, reassess it properly. PS1 emulation isn't too system demanding. It's not like PS2 emulation where a lot of it is achieved through brute force. Weirdly, ARM devices seem to be really good for emulation these days. There seems to be more progress on the emulation front on mobile than on PC. I need to give Surge proper armor. He's still got the fire resist armor equipped. Whoops. I mean, I prefer the smaller damage numbers for the most part. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what the orbs that are appearing, that's new. That didn't happen before, so I'm not sure on that. The colors in the like the 3-slot grid is the field effect. It's the more colors of the one element there are, the more powerful that element is. And if you get all 3 to the same color, you can use a summon of that element. But the orbs that are appearing next to it, that's new. That didn't happen before. Don't know what that's about. Maybe you can, like, manually create a rainbow effect instead of having to use the Chrono Cross? By, like, lining up one of each? I don't know. Yeah, so if there's like 2 or 3 of an element's corresponding color in the field, that element is stronger. All 3 means it's a fair bit stronger, and yeah, you can use summons of that element. And often bosses have a mechanic where they'll need all 3 Like, they'll need the element fully, the element field fully stacked so that they can then use their, like, super ability. So you can interrupt that. This definitely feels like a final dungeon, sort of dungeon. Is good. This is my first time playing through the game, like, it introducing a new mechanic so late into matters. I don't actually know what said mechanic does yet. I was sure one of those doors hidden off screen were going to open. Felt like the kind of shenanigans it would pull. Randomly crashing browser is a bit of a worry. Where does that other one lead then? Oh, yes. Yes, Saga-ish, but not. So you get the stars. You get stars from each boss you defeat. That give you another rank on your element grid and give you a bunch of stats. And each time you get a star up, you can pick a few fights and you'll eventually get a like stat ups. But there's only like X amount of stat ups you can get per star level. So if you want to like min-max like crazy, every time you get a star, you want to pick a bunch of extra fights. But again, the game isn't hard enough that's an issue. Unless it pulls a mem alf. That's the only thing really at this point the game could do that would make me go, fuck. There's a few boss fights that are like pretty tough. I just wish the rest of the game was tuned a little tighter, especially because of the way the system works. You can have a reasonably good idea of how powerful the player is going to be at any given point in time. But then I suppose JRPGs, for the most part, aren't known for being absolute ballbusters. Outside of, like, the Meg 10 franchise. Yeah, those connections aren't so vague. It starts out kind of vague, and then it's like, I hope you remember everything, or otherwise there's gonna be a bunch of name drops you're not gonna get. The dead end. Attack is called slash all. only hits a single target. But... because we have some ridiculous gear. Specifically in Surge's case, he has some game-breaking gear. Yeah, he has cool guy shades. I had also accidentally left him with a elemental absorb piece of armor on. So he was not just not taking damage from fire attacks, he was healing when the enemy hit him with fire attacks. Woot. The game's accuracy also feels a bit XCOM-like from time to time. Where, you know, you'll miss, 80-90% hit chances repeatedly, which obviously is quite statistically possible. But the amount of times it happens is like, some XCOM shit. Yeah, the weapon that Surge has equipped, the Grand Dream, is the, ultimate weapon in the game, so he hits like a truck. He's then also got the cool guy shades on top of that, which further increases his damage, so he is very silly. Yeah, that's fair, though, I'd say. Gonna break. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right, that's... I'm already quite fond of the, like, coral structure growing out of ancient ruins due to it being submerged for forever. But, like, coral structure growing out of the base of the ruins. So we're now hanging out on the underside. This is quite cool. One thing, though, money has felt almost pointless. I don't think there's really ever been a point in the game where money was an issue outside of, like, the first hour or two. Usually, sure, by endgame in a JRPG, money is mostly irrelevant. It's been mostly irrelevant the whole game. Yeah, I wouldn't say money was irrelevant in Final Fantasy 1, though. For quite a while through that game, the money is very relevant. Especially because of the way you have to buy spells. Again, yes, like most JRPGs, by the end of the game, you'll basically be capped out and have nothing to spend the money on, but at least for the majority of the game's progress, it does matter. You'll have to choose between spells, items, that kind of stuff. the way forward. Then what's that other door lead? I mean, it's an interesting balancing line to ride. Because you have, like, the Dragon Quest games, for example, where even if you grind, you'll still be short on money. Pack of lies? What? Is that a key item, or...? An accessory? Oh, it's a card-type weapon, okay. A pack of lies, okay. I see. Oh, that's where my kung fu shoes were. I'm Tsukiyomi / Harley is one of the outstanding mysteries of the game at the moment. I need more information on what that girl's about. Is that intentional? That it goes invisible behind the water? Or is it a weird layering issue? It looks cool. Yeah, probably an alpha issue. Which, speaking of Tsukiyomi, I know she bailed out from the party. There's a big, like, shenanigans going on at the science facility, but we haven't gotten details on that yet. Because she seems to be on Surge's side. But then maybe she was Fate all along? I'm not sure. I guess technically they're all Fate because of the way the system works. like, she seemed full aware of what was going on with everything. She also has, like, magic teleporty shenanigans that's beyond what most people can do. Oh. I see. Just standard French stuff. Fair enough, I guess. I don't think that's them teleporting, though. I think that's just their internet connection being garbage and them lagging. Does this lead to the treasures that were back in the... Yeah, that's exactly what it does. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. The description of them's a bit awkward, so I'm not actually certain what they do. There's a lot of sort of mechanics in this game that are just kind of there. There seems to be a lot of stuff with, like, fucking about with elemental alignments for characters and, like, forcing elemental alignments and whatnot, and stuff to do with the, like, the field element, but none of it really comes into play. I feel like you need at least some boss fights that force you to use those mechanics. Huh. There's nothing? Interesting. I don't know, it's possible maybe they like initially did have boss fights that like forced you to use those mechanics more, and maybe in testing people were like, I don't like it. Too hard. How to play video game. How dare you force me to learn the mechanics of a game. Hang on, we're right back at the start. If this resets, I will be very sad, but I'm just going to go update the save and hope that it doesn't reset itself. I admit, I'm quite looking forward to doing Suikoden as well. That's been on my to-do list for a very long time. Accidental Classic JRPG Month. Yeah, which 7th dragon? There's like 4 of them. I think you said you was playing 2020? Oh, 3rd, okay. Oh, NDS, not 3DS. Sorry. Brain. The original Seventh Dragon. When Chaos Wars. No. These things meant to look like the time eggs? Also, does it matter? Hang on, I'm gonna take notes. Because it does the order for them matter. Because we fought the yellow one, now we're about to fight the red one. How long is even... like, that's not even... Is it, like, is it even worth playing for the giggles? Like, the giggles is the shitty dub. Game itself is, like, you're looking at, like, a huge length JRPG, right? Yeah, 70 plus hours. Guardian Heroes. Wait, which one's Guardian? Is Guardian... No, that's Gunstar Heroes. Which one's Guardian Heroes? I feel like we've talked about this before. Someone has mentioned it before. It's a Saturn game. That would involve me fixing my Saturn. No, no, we will not be doing Guardians Crusade. No. I admit to a degree of curiosity on Guardians Crusade because I remember it being not good as a kid. Yeah, I always keep getting fucking Guardian Heroes and Gunstar Heroes confused because it's the same bloody company. I would actually do Kingsfield. That's the kind of, like, janky shit that gets me going. Like, I'd love to do the Kingsfield games and the, oh, bollocks, what are the other games on the PSX by FromSoft that no one remembers? Clearly, I'm not helping that because I've forgotten the name of them. The like 3D adventure games. Echo Knights. Everybody remembers Armored Core. Armored Core, we will do at some point for sure. But that's not a forgotten franchise. It's a dead one. Rest in pepperonis. But it's not a forgotten one. I suppose, yeah, because I come from a weird, like, fan base. The Ace series isn't forgotten. But yes, I suppose in the general consensus, no one remembers Ace either. But yes, I've streamed Ace 3. The only Ace you know is Tri-Ace. Well, that's a good Ace. Tri-Ace is a very good Ace. Tri-Ace has made a lot of fantastic games. Yeah, Echo Knight was the one I was thinking of, which is another forgotten series of games from FromSoft, which had Echo Knight 2, and then Echo Knight Beyond, which was a PS2 game. sort of horror adventure game? Last thing Tri-Ace did, I think, was Star Ocean Amnesia, or whatever it is, the mobile game. Unfortunately, they've been reduced to a sort of Square Enix bitch studio, which is a real shame. But even then, they managed to make that sort of work for them, as they made 13-2, which was really good. Significantly better than the actual Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, probably don't, Alabaster, to be honest, man. Like, 13-2 is decent. And coming off the back of 13, it's, like, actually good. But there are so much better games you can play out there. Yeah, it's like 13-2 is a fine game, but there's just so much better you could play. If you want to like see me actually get like shitted off with a game, there is VODs on the YouTube of me doing a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. I maintain, to this day, Final Fantasy 13 is the worst game I have ever finished. That's a very specific conditional. It's the worst game I ever finished. Not the worst game I've ever played. I actually don't know what I would say is the worst game I've ever played. I'd have to, like, go through a list. Yeah, Left Alive is pretty bad. That would definitely be up there. Dante Must Cry was pretty terrible. Now. Fanbase is a different... I try not to let Turbo Cancer fanbases color my judgment of a game. can't actually think of like a active Turbo Cancer fan base at the moment. Maybe the Persona fans are pretty bad. I don't know, like, Fortnite is cancer itself, sure, but it keeps to itself. Like, it doesn't infect other things. So it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? The non-growth cancer. Benign, that's the one. Benign cancer. Undertale fans are pretty bad, but they're not, like, at the moment. That's why I was sort of, like, when I was thinking, you know, Undertale's the first one I go to, that had a really just obnoxious fan base. And that is one of the ones where I'm like, I try to ignore the fan base, because there's a lot about Undertale, well, specifically the soundtrack, at least anyway, that is really good. But that's not really a thing at the moment. Like, there's no activity on the Undertale front, and Deltarune is... well, it's in progress. I wouldn't even say it's in development hell or anything like that. It's just... it's gonna be a while. So until that pops back up, it's all sort of... quiet on that front. Whereas, say, like... the... It's a pretty grand generalization, but, like, Persona fans infect, like, the broader SMT fan base. Because there's nothing wrong with the Persona games. They're really good. But, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I went to take a short nap, and it turned into like a 4-hour nap. You haven't missed much story-wise thus far. Some sort of voice in the tower is talking to us, doing the usual humanity is a blight on the planet spiel. See, I don't even, like, the Dante DLC, I don't even know if I'll get, because I want to use Raito. But I am definitely looking forward to both Nocturne HD and SMT5. Very much so. I mean, I was gonna do, like, I have the Maniacs Chronicles edition, like the fan-patched version set up and ready to stream for SMT3, but then they announced 3 HD, and it's like, alright, well, I'll just wait. Yeah, that would be awesome, Dracon. I'd love to see more Raito games, but I don't think it'll happen. I mean, technically, you can have non-mute Raito. You grab, Alt-World Raito. He's not a mute. But that might get real confusing for people. from the first Rhino game. It gets confusing. Once you start mucking around with the Arcane corridor, things get weird. That's why technically Rhino is canon in every Meg 10 game. Oh, see, I haven't played through 3, so I don't know how that works, but that might also achieve the same end. The Arcane corridor allows for dimensional and time travel. Hence, Alt-World Rhino being a thing. Oh, bother. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. This is cheating, guys. You've just recolored the bridge from the Viper Mansion. Oh. No, that's actually it. It is the Viper Mansion. It called itself out. It is not liking having the transparent Chrono, Luca, and Marl. The game is chugging, especially with this floor having reflections. It is having to render way too many polys with transparency. Let's just say. I mean, that is what happened, but, like, so casually. Yeah, as I was saying, they're not just, like, subtly connected, they are directly connected. Is this just the recap for those in the cheap seats? Because we know this already. Like, all that we've been able to piece all this together. Yeah, that's exactly for those in the cheap seats. Alright, this we haven't seen before. No, that was pretty damn obvious. I wouldn't even say fate was a protector of humanity. Fate was a protector of itself. So, this is from the ending where you save the world, but a lot of what's occurred is as a result of changing time. So there's a bunch of stuff to do with essentially the people from the timeline that no longer exist, and what happened to them. So while you defeated Lavos, saved the world, and changed humanity's future, the future that was to be ravaged by Lavos, still there? Well, not there, but hard to explain. Time and dimensional shenanigans. It gets wonky. Hey there, Snowball 11, how's it going? I'm assuming that's meant to be Snowball 11 and not Snowball Z, but it could also be Snowball Z. 7. Tsukiyomi? Or Surge himself. Oh, yeah, no, Tsukiyomi, okay. It makes much more sense with a Japanese name. Can we actually get to the epoch from this place? Or is it only available in the actual manor? Harley as in Harlequin. But her Japanese name is Tsukiyomi, which is the god of the moon, which makes sense since her plot is that she's the dragon of the dark moon. Which possibly makes Surge Amaterasu? He's the Avatar. never finished watching Avatar. I think I only ever saw the first season back when it was actually airing on TV. Yeah, not sure about that, Alabaster. I've even used it in combat, and I'm still not quite sure what it does, so I can't say. It's kind of vague. Well, see, now, to make things even more confusing, Surge is the Chrono trigger? Does the melody matter? Because the Chrono trigger in 1 was the egg, yeah? My memory's pretty bad. Oh, this looks familiar. Yeah, because there's a bunch of stuff in this about, like, time eggs. Well, so we've got some, like, fluffy details about, well, spoilers, I guess, but Luca trying to, like, use time eggs to do shenanigans. Ah, the sounds. I hear a sound. The tones are the different elemental colors popping up. Really? The double miss. Yeah, this game has some shenanigans that you really shouldn't be able to do, like running away from boss fights to reset steal chances. Not all. Well, okay, you can run from all boss fights, but there's some that won't let you menu after running. But you can always reset the steal chance. I didn't know that it did that, so there you go. Like I said, I'm sort of still baffled on what the Chrono Cross actually does. Oh, we'll go for the big single target next turn on him. I assume it is the Chrono Cross that is allowing us to hear the sound of magic. Well, thanks for stopping by, Snowball. Yeah, the death animation for these lads have been really good. Definitely adds gravitas. Okay, we need to turn the shield off, fair enough. I assume we can go either left or right. We do, the door will open. Yeah. I figured, but I'd just bump into it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna step out for a second, grab myself a drink, And then we'll go do the side dungeons. Since this is a decent point for a momentary break. Back to it. Oh, I should probably take at least a couple of fights so that I'm getting some of the stat-ups. Also, while not relevant to this particular game, it is the 10th anniversary of the Neptunia franchise today. Odd to think it's been 10 years. It got like, when the series sort of started initially coming out, they went full retard on releases and then things slowed down. I've been meaning to play both, well, now I suppose both the Death End Request games. I've been meaning to play the first one for ages and just never got around to it. Yeah, it's an Idea Factory game. Clunky is part of it. Ow! Oh, I'll stream it at some point. Looks like a freaking frilled neck lizard where the laser was coming from. I suppose that makes sense. This is dinosaur ruins. Almost like they knew what they were doing when they designed the place. Who would have thought? I was gonna, poo-poo the very minor health ups we've been getting, but, like, Kid survived that last boss's big attack on 10 HP, so very minor health ups could legitimately make the difference. It's not something I'd be looking at anytime soon, though. Death End Request, that is. I've got the lineup sort of set for a bit. I'm sad we haven't gone like full floating fortress in space, but given the context of this game, it's almost certainly going to end up in the void of time and space. So, we'll get there, I guess. That's a full heal, isn't it? Don't think so. Is that wise, my friend? Because that's for both of us, I suppose. I was just trying to make sure he was alive at the finish, but I guess we ain't going to get there. It makes me think of like a Toriyama design, actually. Ooh! Summon forth the angelic host! It's not going to do much damage due to... There, it actually healed him. Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to take the chance to see it. Some range on those cannons. Get an Ultra Nova for free, never mind. Seriously, it's a frill neck lizard, look at that thing. Probably worth updating the save at this point. Well, you suck, sir. Quite the melee combo! That hurt. Quite a bit. Ow. AoE spam is a little nasty. Ing. Had we done black and white? Oh, the guardians of the tower? Like the ones that were guarding the shield generator? That's brutal statuary. A couple of minutes ago? Before the blue. Truth. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, it's very. I mean, we've brought up time and time again that. Excuse me. The the soundtrack is just absolutely god tier. But yeah, it's a Yasunori Mitsuda soundtrack, so yes, literally Shadow Hearts tier music because it's the same composer. Oh, give me a moment, sorry. Alright, that was a very rare thing. I got a phone call. That doesn't normally happen. The hell? Oh, I wonder if it does it do a field change if you get all of one element together? We are fighting the Grand Dragon? I don't even know how you would call it. Well, I suppose, what's its name? The Time Devourer, there we go. The 6 dragons by your powers combined. I am Captain Planet. Actually, legitimately, is Captain Planet? Well, this has been fun. It must have like a really high evasion rate. Did I heal the boss? Looked like the indicator was over Kid. Serious accuracy issues. I wonder what happens if we input the... I don't actually have any black spells. Might not have any black spells on anyone. That could be a problem. I was gonna say, because we've got yellow, red, green, blue, all we need now is black, white. And we can actually, like, legitimately input the color combination. But... Thankfully, the tail thwop is his least threatening attack. His most threatening attack is the fact that we can't friggin' hit him! this still do damage? Because this probably we're dead. Okay. 0 for some reason. Oh, maybe if it's full grid it does damage? He's going yellow, red, green, blue, black, white with his spells. You gotta appreciate this style. We're being hurtled through the void of time and space, smashed into different parts of the planet, reality, question mark, and Fargo still has time to take a puff of his cigar. So next should be the Ongoro Crater. Yep. The only problem with Surge, like, hitting for so much damage is he's pushing the phases. Next should be the waterfall. Yep. Yeah, not too bad. Basically, just need to make sure the party is topped off any time before Surge swings, in case he pushes the phase. As I was saying, alright, so now we're in the Black Dragon's little pond. That's where we should be. It looks more like we're in the spooky cave. That hit pretty hard. Ooh, fancy. Now the question is it a matter of HP thresholds, or is he just going to do the cycle again? Might need to do the cross soon just to refresh my heals. This is gonna hurt. That's quite the funky effect. Yeah, it's not over yet. No chance. Oh, shush. Is that orders from the computer? Because that's the noise you make when you go on the save point. You just had one of those in your pocket? Yeah, Devourer of Space and Time is a bit of a step up, that's for sure. It's Smithy from Super Mario RPG. Oh, that's a nice trick. It's a freaking Birdman from Macross. Not on Earth. In the void of time and space. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. The money sort of stops being of any value. We're nearly out of time here. Unless it's NG Plus only. There is one other place we know that there is a rent in reality. We probably egg it, don't we? Oh. Ah. What the fuck? What the fuck? You shouldn't talk. What? What is... I mean... What does that have to do with anything, though? Like, it wasn't his father that was driving the body, or the body... Like, it's a mutated body of his father being driven by fate. It doesn't matter that it's his father. Most of that, like... is just entirely unnecessary? That Magus' line. doesn't look anything like Charlia? Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh, you've got it. Can we... you can... you can reset the final fight. We have one black. I probably should have equipped more. Oh, it's yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. The question is, what, like, order does it do elements in? Because that's gonna fuck with the spread. I might just need to, like, fill everyone up on cheap level 1 elements of every element. So if I can spam out a yellow and a red, if it's just spamming greens. I do kind of need to heal, though, or otherwise I'm going to die. That's not a big heal. He doesn't have the green big heal. Oh, bother. He has a green big heal. Ah, and that fucks the whole thing up. Okay, I'm gonna reset the fight. I'm gonna stack everyone with just cheapo level 1 elements of every color. Yeah, I don't like the fact that you can just run away from boss fights. I've brought this up before. I feel it really detracts, but like mechanically, I guess you've got to have it if you're gonna have a puzzle like this. I don't know why everyone's yelling at me to save. We saved just before coming to the beach. Like, I can't save on the beach. There's no save point. We've got to save, like the last save is at the void of time and space just before we came here. Okay, so he's going to spam out greens. if I could quick cast a yellow and a red before his turn comes up again. And have him throw the green down. Oh, you... Okay, it doesn't follow a set pattern. Alright, well that just resets the thing anyway, that's fine. Oh, hello. Red. Fargo casts... Oh, he's not got enough juice for green. Surge have enough juice for green heal? Does green heal? Yellow, red, green, blue. Black. White. Now the only problem is I've just realized Surge needs to finish it up with the Chrono Cross, and he's out of time. Okay, he needs to land a 94% hit chance. Does it matter that there's crap at the front? Technically, I was going to say, technically that should take the 7th slot, bumping it off. This would be more powerful if it was a character we gave a fuck about. That had been involved with, you know, the course of the game. Like if it was actually Kid. Yeah, this is a very Metal Gear ending. This feels like a Kojima speech. The accent really does not help. Wake up, lazy bones. Alright, we had a waifu. That gets awkward. It is odd. He's supposed to have lost his memories, but he still had them? That was different. Well, technically, Final Fantasy XII IZJS has internal frame skip. But that didn't release outside of Japan until much later. It was a PS2 game with... What's with this, the school shots? We never really, like... Suki/Hall just disappeared after a while. Did she fuse with the rest of the dragons and I just didn't catch that? Why is it Shala though? That feels like a really late rewrite. Because it would be better if it was like Alt Dimension, like just Kid. You don't need the Shala element. Like, then at least we've got reason for, like, giving a shit. But linking it to Trigger is fine. You've already done that in plenty of places. The final boss should be... like, relevant to this game. I suppose the Time Devourer itself was the, like, real final boss, and that was like a space tick. This is a Metal Gear ending. Like, there's ways you could fix a lot of that. Mostly just don't do it, I suppose. Just have the final battle be, like, a fight against the Shard of Lavos. And just drop the rest of it. I did actually like it up till pretty much the beach. When it pulled its first recontextualization, that was really good. And then it pulled another one. And it's like, okay, this is nowhere near as good. So, like, when it first sort of recontextualized everything with the knowledge of what fate was and what the computer was trying to do, I thought that was really good. And then it does it again. I mean, I suppose it tried to go for the full Metal Gear. It even had the live action cutscene at the end with the Hideo Kojima fucking memes gene scene dump. But, like, you're not Kojima. It didn't work. Kojima couldn't even recreate the Kojima. He tried to do it again with Death Stranding and failed miserably. It's a shame. It's really good up until the beach, basically. And, like, you could have maintained it mostly being really good by just not doing that. Oh my god, it was Death Stranding all along. We're fucking Princess Beach. Oh, yeah. It all ended on a beach again. We were the delivery man. We just had to go bring Shalia her Chrono Cross to free her from her prison as an interdimensional out-of-time space. It really is. No, I'm gonna stop that train of thought. That's getting a little too close. Oh dear. As I said, up until that last bit, it's great. The Shalia connection was just unneeded. It just rewrite, like, a little bit, and just have it be, like, kid. Yeah, you can just kill Lavos for a bad ending. I don't know. Worse than that? I don't know. But yeah, like Sharla had blue hair. And doesn't look or act anything like Kid. I don't understand the forced connection there. Yeah, so what they said at the end there is that Kid is Sharla's daughter clone. I'm not quite sure what they were reaching for there. I'm assuming it's that she is a clone, but like one that was grown properly, so also a daughter to an extent. I mean, my initial theory was that she was, oh my god, I'm having trouble with names. Chrono and Marl's daughter, which makes much more sense genetically. And would have worked fine with the story. It doesn't damage the story at all to have it like that. Just have Lavos need to eat Kid for some reason. And then you have your final battle. Like you beat have Kid touch the flame of Lavos at the end there, after the final battle with the dragons, and have that how it Lavos absorbs Kid, and then you have your final battle with Lavos Kid beyond time and space. But there, fixed. You do it with a couple of lines of dialogue. Trash all the, get rid of all of the dialogue on the beach, and just have Kid be the one to touch the flame. And your ending's fixed. And it would make that the final fight so much more impactful. Because then you've got motivation to do the Chrono Cross, ending puzzle. Because then you're trying to save your friend and stalwart companion and possible waifu ? That gets a bit squicky ? Did I figure which out on my own? The order? The game, fucking shoves it down your throat. You get the order from the Sphinx, you get the order from the order that you fight the bosses in the big final real dungeon. You get the order from the Time Devourer itself, and you get the order from the music. It tells you many different ways. Solving it with just the music, that would be hard. You'd actually have to think about that, and that would be kind of cool. But it spells out the order for you repeatedly. Yeah, I can't really be asked with the bonus endings. I just don't care. I did a quick look at them and none of them seem interesting. And the amount of work that would go into getting any of the later ones would be way too much. Okay, so it's assumed that Hal/Tsuki fused with the other dragons, but they didn't show it. That's an odd choice. I didn't actually miss it. I thought maybe it happened and I just missed it in the movie sequence. But no, it's just assumed that's what happened when she left. Sarge capable of soloing which? That fight? It would just depend on the boss playing nice? It'd be a real fucking bastard to try to set up the Chrono Trigger with just one character. Unless the boss just stops. Oh, you just murder it. How much health does it have? Cause, like, Surge is fucking strong. We might be able to do it. Oh no, because we lose the Grand Dream, and I never bothered making the Rainbow Shell shit. So actually, Surge will not be fucking strong. Well, I mean, hang on, let me check. How much health does it have? If it's not a lot... Oh, HP question mark? Really? That doesn't... 15,000. I don't know about that. That's a lot of damage without the Grand Dream. Like, if we had the Grand Dream, sure. No worries, because we'd be doing like 1,000 damage a turn. But without the Grand Dream, our damage is gonna fucking drop off something fierce. Man, it's such a, like... I'm conflicted. Because, as I said, apart from basically the beach, it was real good. And then, it's like, what? What? Why? I didn't even, like, I didn't even mind the stuff that links back into Chrono Trigger, which a lot of other people seem to really be not happy with. Killing off Robo with a couple of lines of dialogue was a bit meh. But Again, like, you could have done that a bit better. You could have at least... It wouldn't have been hard to set that up a little bit by having, like, maybe have Robo talk to you as the computer while you're progressing through that dungeon, and then have Fate come in and delete Robo. The problem is an ending can ruin everything. That's, you've got to stick your ending. That's the problem. And, like, this ending is not only does it not stick the ending, but it's intentionally designed to recontextualize everything. So it double fucks itself. I don't remember Zeta being bad. Well, I suppose there are some sort of like bits that get added on to the end of Zeta that certainly, like the stuff with Quattro Char surviving. I mean, obviously he does. Char's counterattack happens, but like the sequence that actually shows the Shiki not just like it floating as a wreck is from one of the video games. I think that's the only real bit you need to retcon at the end of Zeta is just the like Char not dying, which was very easy to do and was done. It was just done in a video game. Still, good game. Like, interesting gameplay. Real good music. Bunch of the mechanical designs, fucking awesome. Like, all the stuff in the Science Center was great. Like, even all the plot stuff in the Science Center was great. And then, yeah, as I said, like all the like the initial big plot dump when you sort of find out about Fate was great. It's just, yeah, you balls it up at the end. Starts a bit slow. I'm not sure what else to say. It's... yeah. It really falls over right at the end. And, like, could so easily have not fallen over right at the end. It certainly doesn't, like, make it flawless or anything like that. But you could, like, very easily fix the end. Okay, so Suikoden will be the next, Oh. Yeah, tempting half, but no, I've got something else lined up. I've got something that I've picked up the other week that I actually do want to play. Not that I don't want to play that, but that'll come later. But we've got a sort of interim game that should only take a couple of streams. It's meant to be about 10 to 12 hours. And then after that, we'll do Suikoden. So what are we at? What are we at today? We're Thursday? We've got Thursday night, Friday night, stream-wise. So if I can get the other game done that I want to do in the next couple of days, and then we do Super Robo Sunday, obviously on Sunday, and then hopefully Monday we start Suikoden. I think that's the plan. I don't really think I have anything else to say at this point. I understand why the ending is rather contentious now, to say the least. There was meant to be a bunch of dialogue that was added in specifically in the English version. Does anyone know where that dialogue was? If it was the stuff on the beach, oh my god, I will be angry. Yeah, I might have to. I thought someone might know, but I'll have to go digging into that on my own. It might not even be true. It might just be a rumor. I'm sure I've heard something like that there was the madman that was localizing this intentionally added some extra dialogue to the game. Yeah, could just be a rumor. I'll have to dig into that properly. Yeah, that's it. We're done. I don't really have anything else to add. I suppose on the gameplay side, I will say I would have liked it if it was just a little bit harder in places. There were a few tough fights which were real nice, but most of the game was a little bit on the easy side. Oh hey, Wiki, I didn't even realize you was watching. I suppose also we should add big thanks again to Huff for the excellent art. The Miguel fight and the couple of fights before that were probably where the game was at its best. The big angry ghosty boy on the Isla del Muerta, the big robot lad on the collapsed highway, and then Miguel at the end of the shattered city. Yeah. Alright. I do have work tonight, so the stream... Well, I'm going to say the stream will start late, but I suppose the last few streams have started late, so it's all pretty... pretty much normal at this point. I need to get my schedule somewhat back. Anyway, yeah. That is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.